What's up, fellow lords of gaming? Welcome to my desert, my Arrakis, my Dune. All right, guys, we're gonna get started. We're gonna just take this as I'm not going rush through the game, to be perfectly honest with you. So if that's what you're looking for, I'm probably not gonna be person because I'm not rushing to get to the deep desert. I'm hoping to just like enjoy the gameplay, maybe get to the deep desert, play with some friends later down the road. So I may even end up switching depending on how this all goes. So we'll see. So these are the servers that we currently have. Scorpius was obviously going to be one of the more popular servers, so that's there. Let's see what else we got in here. Let's see. Splinter, Spiral. I'm going to choose a really lowly populated server that's not a popular name, because if I do get some of my clanmates to play, I want to make sure that there's room on those servers, but I also don't want a high ping. So let's see. These are the low ping ones right here for me, so that's where I want to be. So Splinter's probably going to get filled up. Spiral's definitely going to get filled up. Auriga, Foranis Triad. I like Auriga, and that's low. I don't think people will pick up on that name. Vela, Harmony, Watchway, Leonis. Archron's going to get picked up. Pixis, Canis Major. Yeah, so these were going to naturally be high. Max, that's going to get maxed out for real. I'm going to stay within the 25. Let's see. All right. Let's go with Auriga. And then we get to pick Sieges on these as well. So again, you can see like the really popular names are going to be there. Let's go with Siege Sajid.
Approach, prisoner. Show yourself, child.
All right, so I had already created two characters from the other day, so I'm gonna just use those characters from the Dune Awakening, what you call it. So you can just import those characters from there. Was it that one? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Good editor for just very simple stuff. We go from high male or deep male voices to low. I went with the max height. The characters still don't really look that tall. They're pretty small. Arm thickness, leg thickness. We just can review some of this stuff. I do want to change the skin tone. He was quite light. I'm not that light. There we go. It was weird that they even added this, but I guess that, you know, that's very nice for community at large that, you know, feels like they're not represented with vitiligo. So you could add that if you wanted to, and you can add the strength. Since it's not going to have any vitiligo, we can turn that down. Freckles are also there. You can change from a number of face types. I think the face type definitions in the game are pretty decent overall, in my opinion. The age and weathering on the faces with the technology they have looks pretty damn good. Like, you can't complain about those. You can even go into changing the depths and, you know, your jaw and cheekness. From what I've seen, the tool is pretty decent in terms of building a character. It's not to the scale of what I like a BDO or something like that, but in terms of like general overall, hey, develop a character, get a general idea of the look that you want. probably spot on in terms of getting what you can get inside of here. I did think about making my character bald because I definitely got my bald head, but I left that alone. So it's a good character creator. The hairstyles, I do wish that there were more ethnic hairstyles inside here. They really only have like 2 or 3 in here, and it's basically these. What the hell? No, I don't. Where did that pop up from? All right. There's like pretty much 2 or 3 hairstyles that look like African or Black American ancestry type hairstyles. The rest of them, you know, give or take from, you know, what you're doing, but just not me. It's just not my thing. So you can go tattoos. I do have tattoos, but I chose not to put any of these like facial tattoos and things like that. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't even know that it necessarily made sense for me to put them inside of there just because of the game lore and stuff like that. Some of these arm tattoos do look cool. Like this one looks like the stars. I'm gonna imagine that what we're going to probably be paying for in the future is going to probably end up being like cosmetic things like this that they're gonna sell: tattoos, hairstyles, uniform looks, cosmetic things like that, swatches and stuff like that for your uniforms. You could add scars and things like that to your face if that's something that you wanted to. So obviously every game adds that. We're not going to have any scar death, not going to have any tattoo aging, which is amazing that they have that. And then you can change like any of your eye makeup and stuff. I didn't really think that this was quite visual enough. Like it really looked cartoony in my opinion. I'm not really a makeup person in the first place, so I don't usually do that a lot in games unless it really calls for it in the character. I did when I was playing BDO, or I'm still playing BDO, but as I was playing BDO, one of the things I did was I started trying to bring certain DC characters that I read about and stuff like that to the game in terms of my creation for those characters, and I used this a lot more to get some of those looks. But here I didn't quite necessarily like any of the makeup looks and the glossies and stuff like that with that. So we'll just finish up with the character from there. There we go, Lord Ender. So you get this feature where you can, awakening features a guided journey that locks the research menu. So the research menu is everything that you're going to basically be looking for to create. So whether you're trying to rush to get to your ornithopter, whether you're trying to rush to get to your bike, all of those things are basically there. So I played it during the beta with the unlocked, and I recommend that one, even though it says locked where it's recommended. I don't suggest that one. I just prefer to just have it unlocked so that way, you know, you can begin journey. It still took you on the journey, so wasn't really much of a problem there in my opinion.
Have they told you what I am?
I know what you are.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Where were you born?
So I'm not sure of how this plays out in the game, whether it's going to come down to, you know, we have the 2 factions, and I think the smuggler faction is going to be next, and then maybe we get the Fremen added later on within the year. I really wanted to join the Fremen. I'm not sure if the interactions for a specific game necessarily plays out, but Gedi Prime is obviously the Harkonnen homeworld. I'm really leaning towards Gedi Prime because I think there's going to be a lot of people who's going to choose the Atreides. Chisuk is just like a vibrant world. If you've read the books, then you know these planets and stuff like that. But you notice that it gives you traits for each of these things. So I'm assuming in specific conversations, it's not going to go to the level of like a BioWare Mass Effect type game where those traits are going to change the aspect of story that you get, but it gives you a way to basically emote, I guess, essentially. I really wanted to go here with the technologists. I don't necessarily like the idea of, you know, forbidding an ice world, but I like the idea of the vast technological empire, and having the Ixian secret, that unique emote that's there, because I really don't want to go Atreides and I don't want to go Harkonnen. Chisuk just sounds too beautiful to me, and I don't want to be party to the empire either for Kaitan. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go with Ix.
The machine world. They skirt dangerously close to breaking the prescriptions of the Butlerian Jihad.
Really good books.
The Order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfaluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place.
So a lot of people don't know about the Butlerian Jihad, but it's a time before the Spacing Guild where mankind turned to AI took over, and you had the technology that took over, and humanity had to fight against that, and that's how the Padishah Empire comes to existence. They basically fought against that. I'm gonna go with, I don't want to be Na Familia, which is like royalty basically. I don't want to be Na Familia, and I don't want to be poor, so I'm gonna just be a bondsman.
There is always work to be done. And millions like you to do it. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
So this is imperative that you understand what you're picking here and what not to pick. So notice that the ecologist or the planetologist is not available for you here. You can't choose the planetologist out of all these classes. However, you do not want to pick the trooper. The trooper is going to be available to you in the Haga Basin, the beginning start area. So picking the trooper is going to lock you out of these three classes to get to them later. Now, there is an ability that's on the trooper that's going to help you traverse areas really quickly. That's the Shiga Wire. But trust me, it's not nearly as important as you essentially being locked out of either the Mentat, the Bene Gesserit, or the Swordmaster. I really think that the choice is going to come down for most players. You should probably still be picking up on the Bene Gesserit because of the powers that it offers you early in the game, if you have any plans to scope into that into that play. So choose one or the other, but I would recommend that you, if you're like one of those players where you feel like you're going to end up wanting to shoot and you want to stealth a lot of stuff, pick the Mentat. If you feel like you want to be full on, just sword and boarding it, kind of switch between guns, switch between swords, Swordmaster is probably going to be a real good one for you. And then the Bene Gesserit, if you're like one of those players that like to play like spell and magic or sword and magic, then pick the Bene Gesserits. That's essentially how I say it. You're going to more than likely be tailoring into other classes, so don't worry necessarily, but the main point here, do not pick the trooper. I just advise you not to. It's so easily accessible in the early stages of the game. There's no reason for you to pick the trooper that early, trust me. Mentat with the deployable sentinel will help you out if you're having a really hard time with the game and you're not like one of those players who are really like big gamers and you don't understand like mechanics. It's gonna take you a while, because that sentinel acts as like basically another player for you. You can drop that thing and it'll shoot out targets even if they have shields. It'll do really good damage to the early ones. But the Bene Gesserit just has some abilities that start out with which really help, whether it's the Bindu, like it's their dash rush, or whether it's their voice to basically stop people. You can then work your way into trooper, get that Shiga Wire at the very least, because it's going to help you traverse areas, especially when you get your belt. So think about that. I'm going to go with the Bene Gesserit specifically because I know that I already want to do some mix of Bene Gesserit with Mentat. That's essentially how I think I want to play.
Yes, I have heard of our sisters giving training outside of the chapter house. It is frowned upon. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth?
I have.
Come here.
The voice.
Kneel. Put your hand in the box. I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
I don't like the idea of working for the Bene Gesserit. I wish that they had changed that up just a little bit so that way I get it's part of the story, but yeah.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
Needs to make sure the volume on this thing was up. Sounds pretty low for some reason. Okay. That didn't look good. If I'm being honest, that did not look good. The ship right here looks good, but when they had that little close-up of that ship, didn't really look that great. Like, that looks so 2D. And maybe it's just a call out to like the old Dune games.
I agree, but she is almost Sayadina.
So it begins. Now, if you have any questions about those like specific things that they are asking about, like, or saying statements, you can actually look those things up. The language is not too far off from Arabic and stuff like that, so you can actually look some of those things up. Man died praying or meditating, whichever of the two. From kit. Always important to keep that hydration level though. I think it only allows you to drink from like just enough from those fires to be like at a quarter. Make sure you're collecting these because they do give resources and you're going to need a lot of this stuff. So how did I manage to get stuck already? The stamina meter is going to become important because they made changes to the way combat works. So like if you notice, throwing strikes now cost you combat, so that way you can't just infinitely do a no infinite slices anymore. Just unlocking somebody to death.
So then, you're not quite dead. Now you will know a thing that few but the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered. Speak of our escape. Twin comets in the sky, a rebirth from fire and death, and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival heralds interesting times, Offworlder. Is this what you wish? To waste time in idle chatter? Your first, I am Xantara, My companion is Noctua. Now, shall we discuss our escape? The Fremen name for it translates as the Valley of Echoes. A sacred place to the Fremen. A place of death. It is the miracle and inimitability of prophecy. I will speak of a portable rocket, I surmise, based on the damage. No doubt the work of some desperate and dangerous one with a burning hatred for the Emperor
Like
and
me.
all he represents. But there are so many fitting that description. There's a way through the barricade, if you do as I say. We're gonna need one of their ornithopters. Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill anything that moves from above. That's where you come in. If you can slip back onto the Proteus and locate the command module, you can activate the captain's personal emergency transmitter. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me. Here, take this Communinet transceiver. It's essential for planetary communication. Now go, and be quick. The Mother Storm is upon us.
So without a still suit, you're gonna have to manage this sunstroke.
Stick to the shadows, Offworlder. The heat of the sun is deadly to the unprepared.
I think last time I was here trying to get up here, and I ended up on fire, so I'm not gonna go. The game really does want you to explore. The way you're going to end up leveling up is exploring. You're going to get the majority of your points from exploring the game world.
The guards have sealed themselves inside. Search the prisoners for a cut array. And Offworlder, be careful. The cut array is primarily a mining tool, Offworlder. You'll need it for harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
I remember they had this in Warframe, so I started like harvesting stuff in Warframe in the same cutter right
The
there.
captain's room is blocked by a pentashield. You'll need a pentashield key to pass through. See if there's another way forward. Ready your weapon, Offworlder. The guards won't hesitate. Neither should you. Parry your opponents just as their strikes will hit you. This should stagger them, giving you a window.
You don't have to worry about the parry system. Like it's not Dark Souls level parrying, so you don't have to worry about that. Like, yeah, but you won't let me break out of that animation. Jesus Christ. Get that water in your system.
A swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates a shield.
Ooh, look at you.
Shields up!
She was like, "Hey, let's heal some of this up."
That's the pentashield key. Once you equip it, you can pass through the shield. Get to the captain and activate that
That's where we
transmitter.
came in.
I'll be there soon. We only need the leader.
Man.
I hear I'm a wanted man.
Oi! Utland scum! I vits jo man tukta lasto breg ada hung unvalo arsund. De dia abada.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
Stitch.
The Thopter will have the codes to get us through the barrier. Ever fly an ornithopter? It's simple enough. But my leg is bad and I won't be able to work the pedals. Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we break through.
Did I take off work for this BS? What you talking about? This ain't no BS, son.
There's too many.
I still don't get your ass. You love you some once human Cheetos. It's the same shit. You might as well just trust me the same way I told you about Marvel Rivals.
Hang on! We're going down!
It's gonna be Marvel Rivals all over again.
Get up, Off-Worlder. I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run! Now!
Oh.
Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Off-Worlder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage
and there we
advice
go.
And keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
We're gonna need those materials to build our first base, so that's why I'm just grabbing it. And we got like people already joining in. I got a feeling a lot of these this is gonna have like a big surge for this couple of days. There we go. So let's see this. So we got 4 intel points. You get points from finding locations, from doing certain activities and quests, completing certain dungeons, camps, things like that. You'll get a lot of intel points from there. So like I said, the game's all about you kind of, you know, making sure that you can do that type of stuff and explore the game world. All right, what does it want me to do now? Research makeshift clothing in the research menu. All right, let's go on here. That's not makeshift clothing though. There we go. Really hate to use a research point on this. There we have it. Makeshift jacket. Wants us to craft some stuff. I don't even know I can craft this. Plant fibers. Craft. And then craft. We'll be getting rid of this stuff real quick anyways. Of course I took off work, Cheetos. Of course I took off work. So inside the research, you can see it's gonna have like a lot of things that, this is why I said I don't know why they give you the option between unlocked research and locked research. It really didn't make sense to me to just have it locked, but you'll be able to collect different items for whether it's the leader John so that way you can collect water, whether it's, you know, water cistern for your base so that way you can store water, whether you can purify blood to turn it into water, or different outfits in the game between still suits and armor suits. You're going to be unlocking a lot of research across the game that's going to just open up the more and more you play and unlock levels. So just, yep. Let's see. All right. Equip.
The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
I can't even remember how long I had this makeshift during the beta. I don't think it was that long, to be honest. All right, so this is going to be our objective here. I think this is our first trial. Yeah. So where we're at right now in the basin, there is no PvP, it's just PvE. It's like really just a way for you to get to know the landscape and the play mechanics. Let me see, I'm trying to find some more. There we go. Pick up as many of these fibers as I can, because I know I'm going to need them later. Now I'm not going to try to fall from that height because I know I'll die. Of course. Woohoo! That was mighty dumb of me. So I need more metal. Oh shit. I hope that dude didn't get ate up. What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen the worm or the thing come that close to the rocks. Was he standing there and did he get ate? Did he get eaten by the sandworm? Should've be funny if he did. All right, so we got to research the Mauler pistol. Oh, there it is. All right. And we'll craft an improvised one. And then we'll craft some life darts. I think it's like 5 of them that you craft per. Oh no, 30 of them. Okay. We'll go with 60 for now. I don't think I need it more than, oh, it wants me to craft 90. Okay. $90 of these damn darts. For real, bro. There's no need for to have 90 darts. There we go. All right. Research the beacon. Does it want me to craft one too? Some of these things you cannot craft on the go. There's going to be a lot of items that you're going to have a foundry for in order to craft. So starting out as the Bene Gesserit, you're gonna have the option for the compel, which basically like stun is really what I'll call it, and then you have like the Bendu sprint, which is like their dash, and you'll be able to level those up. Like I said, the trooper is gonna offer you a way to make traversal, so that way you're not having to climb goddamn rocks like I just did. I'm not gonna put this here because I think where I want to go is to the next location over here. So I'm not sure why he's just standing here. Maybe he's doing something, but this is essentially another player. Looks like a Harkonnen or something. All right. So this is like a camp. Let's see, is there anybody here? Nope. Okay. So free to loot. There we go. I don't remember the Sandworm being very much of a threat inside of Haga Basin. Nice, getting a lot of materials really early. I don't remember these materials like being accessible. Is this a, oh, okay. I was like about to try to kill you, bro. Thane Blackthorn. Okay, so there's another player. I was like, what the fuck is happening? When we played during the beta, I did not see a lot of players until I got to Vermilion Gap. So that's a camp. You're going to want to explore those camps. If you're going to be one of those players that are going to rush, you're going to end up in a problem because, like I said, those intel points and things like that come from those places. So you'll end up having to come back here regardless to get those places. So you're better off like just exploring the area the game really wants you to explore and build up your character before you actually get to the deep desert, and then, you know, you'll be fine. I don't think I can actually mine that yet, though. Yeah, it's too far up and I don't want to climb. Let's just make our way to the first trial, because that's where a lot of stuff is going to open up once we get to the first trial. It's nice to see they did improve the movement. It's not as stiff as it was during the beta. Like it feels a lot more fluid, and it looks a lot more fluid. The run animations, the climbing still looks like shit, if I'm being honest. There we go. So here, so when you see those things at night, if they're there, just don't get caught, because they're going to submit. Sardaukar are going to drop in on your ass. All right, so we'll place the respawn beacon right outside here, because this is the trial. There's really no reason to place this at all, to be perfectly honest.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Maybe those binoculars are going to come in use later on, but I can tell you for a surety, I did not use these in the entire time that I played the beta. Like, I can be honest with you, didn't use them at all in the beta. That looks like a camp right there. There we go. Oh, come on. I wasn't really intending to go to the scavenger camp. All right, screw it. We'll get to see some of the Bene Gesserit school at play here.
Someone's here. Enemy found.
Why is it not? This bitch started shooting me already.
You've had some training, off-worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you
about your friends,
or kill
but I
you.
warned them not to camp so close to the sand. The worms have a long reach and a taste for luckless salvagers. Camp high up on rocky ground if you don't want to be worm food.
There's a lot more materials available right now than there were, if I remember correctly, in the game. What is this one? Ignore.
Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own. Or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
When they tell you to build a base, try to build a real simple base, because you're going to be abandoning that base really quickly. I don't want to get too heavy, so I'm gonna stop farming some of this stuff in a second. I'm not gonna mess around with this base just yet. Let me see what else they want me to do. Construct or interact with a sub-fief console. I don't want to build a base over here, like actually where I want to go, but I don't want to run over there just yet because I want to complete this. Is just north of here, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was just north of here is essentially where I want to go to do that. For at least while we're in the Haga Basin. We'll just place this.
Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of an Imperial sub-fief. More of a sub-fief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
So we're just gonna make something real simple right here. It's probably gonna ask me to construct walls now. I think it is. It wants me to construct 7 walls. Okay. I don't want to do all that. Like I said, you're gonna be getting rid of this stuff pretty damn quickly.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh shit.
Approaching.
Where's the roof at?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not what I was trying to do. Shit. There we go. Shoo. Did not want to be getting fucked up by this damn sandstorm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, so once a fuel power generator, small storage container. Okay.
The sub-thief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, off-worlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
Alright, so exsanguination kit. Oh, I want some blood extractors. Okay. I don't want to do that. Okay. Locate and kill scavengers. Extract 1,000 milliliters of blood. Alright, let's see. I think there was that. We'll just go back to that camp that we were just at. Get some sun back. Before we go over there, let's craft some. Yeah, there we go. All right. Those should be enough. Let's see. Alrighty.
Someone's here.
They're here. Go.
hotter. Finally. Jesus. All right, let's get this blood. Let's get the blood from her as well. I think there's like some heavy hitter people over here. I can't remember. Oh, good. Somebody else is here. Somebody else is here trying to murk people. Oh, shit. Where'd he go?
It's time to die. Get them. It's time to die.
I can hear him. Oh, here he goes. Did he just ignore me completely? Yeah, they gonna have to improve that. He just walked right past me and just ignored the hell out of me. Oh, I'm out of containers. I think I can craft another one. Now there'll be like skill points, like interactions that you can get so that way you can complete these areas. Definitely need some fuel cells. That's what I meant by like, I don't know why we need all these damn darts, because there it is. So you'll have to gain those. And that's what I meant by like, go to the camps, discover the camps, because you gotta, that's how you're gonna net your skill points and your intel points, so that way you can progress in the game. So it doesn't make a difference to rush through. The deep desert will be there. It'll be the same thing. Probably just more important to get the it's going to be interesting to see how the layout of PvE mixed with PvP ends up working out fully, because most of it is like PvE story type content, and then it's PvP aspects. Once Human has done the same thing, so I don't think it's... The hell was that? So I don't think it'd be... The fuck is happening? So I don't think it'd be too difficult, but... Definitely gonna end up abandoning this base, though. Alright, let's research this blood purifier. There it is. And then it wants us to craft one too, I think it is. What?
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder. Spice. It's everywhere on Arrakis. The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
More deep. Fedaykin.
Here, Wally faced the trials of Arrakis, proving their knowledge of the
Fedaykin.
Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
Okay. Like, what are you coming over here for, bro? There we go. All right. So, like, one of those things you're going to want to carry is like a leader John. This will allow you to, the leader John will allow you to basically store blood or store water. I want to say I want to craft something else, though. Not the construction tool. Yeah, let's craft that. Okay, I think we're good on what we can craft now. So let's go get this first place done. Yeah, so this is why we want to do it, because most of the stuff that's going to be unlocked is going to be behind us doing some of these items, completing those trials. So I thought I could get I thought that I could get a whatchamacallit already, but I guess not. All right, let's go do that. The trial doesn't actually require us to you know, have the did it pick it up or no? To do any combat. Feel the spice. All right. Bro, sniffing spice.
Is it that thinks Ibn Kirtaiba? The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand why?
Let me see.
Our god gave us the burning eyes of Allah and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Rest in black shade. Be like
So Ibn Kurtai, but like this is what I mean. You can like look all this stuff up so that way you can see what they're saying. Like bin Lakaifa. If you're Arabic, you might understand everything that they're talking about, because one of the things that they talk about in the Dune universe is that a lot of what happens in Dune is based off of, or not based off of, but the culture for the Fremen is Islamic essentially in nature. So be Lakaifa.
when we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home. On Harmontep, we were made to suffer. Our children taken and made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. to forgive, never to forget.
So you can hear all the like the relevancy things there, like the Hajj, things like that. So it kind of starts to make sense to you.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance. And where does defiance lead?
I don't even know that these things are, you can fail them.
Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer. Remember Harman Bila Kaifa.
Like, what was it again? Yeah, so that's what it was. It was the planet that they had, where the Fremen basically were before. So, like, I think, like, I'm trying to remember all of my Dune history. I am definitely a Dune stan, if you want to say that.
Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila Kaifa.
So yeah, so Harmontep was like, there's something that you don't get introduced into the new Dune movies, and that's like, I think I can never say it right, but the Talaxla, I can't remember say it, but at one point, think about all of these Fremen and the historical in lineage migrating from Earth to various planets. What? This same thing happened to me in the beta, and then I end up having to redo the whole damn thing. I hope that's not what's happening. Okay. Yeah, so Harmontep would have been one of those planets that they basically went to. So if you can imagine all of the Fremen living underneath a former name as the Zanussi, and those Zanussi essentially,
Still there, off-worlder.
you know, basically became the Fremen that you know today. So
No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a steel suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
all right, so we're gonna have to go here. I thought I had grabbed everything from them, but I guess we'll just go back. I don't remember starting down here though. They definitely made the movement a lot more fluid, so I appreciate that, because one of the things that one of my clanmates, Cheetos, was complaining about when she watched me play in the first half of the last game was that the movement felt very stiff, or it looked very stiff. And I couldn't disagree, because until I got to the Vermilion Gap, it most definitely felt very not, well, it didn't feel necessarily, I got used to it, I guess is the better way to say that. And then once I unlocked some of the other things like the sugar wire and things like that, it felt a lot more fluid in that regard. So I'm not going to keep picking up things because I'm going to end up heavy. Like I'm already hitting that mid-tier weight max. So I could just go put some things inside, what you call it, but I think I have enough. It is nice seeing other players though. So we got to get some more of those micro sandwich fabrics or whatever. So we're going to make our still suit. The messed up part about crafting the still suit is I didn't feel like it was even necessary with some of the armor pieces in there. I think we did this cave already. Nope. Either that or we did, and you're gonna need a lot of those anyways. So this is the weird part that it took me a minute. Oh, look at that primrose field. Okay. How's that checkpoint there? Be La Kaifa. Alright, since we're going back to the base, I'm just gonna get some copper because I know we're gonna need it. Be aware that anything you do to this initial base, you're going to be destroying it as soon as you leave and cross the Vermilion Gap. There's going to be a quest. Oh. Should have used the voice on her. If you're not a fan of the combat knife play, you will be able to unlock other weapons that will help you just be a shooter, and you'll be able to take down shields from there. Let's use this sprint. Nice. Research the fabricator. I know they're gonna ask me to research this shit too. Let's use this. Something else that I was really hoping for is the ability to switch between still suit and the ability for you to switch between your normal suit, where it could be a quick switch, but no, nevertheless, it's not. And therefore, it makes feel like the still suits don't feel like they have value to me.
Impressive, Off-worlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the caths and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, Off-worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
So you can see here, collects water, and you can drink, press F to basically drink from the catch pocket. So, but I don't remember it asking me to do some of this, so I'm gonna have to expand this base load because I don't think I have room to build a small oil refinery. So we'll have to demolish some of this stuff. We'll get rid of that, and then we'll just build out here a little bit further. I don't want to build anything too much, because I know I'm gonna have to come destroy all this stuff. I think it wanted me to do 12. That should be enough. probe and a probe launcher. Okay. Yep. So this is the part where having the trooper will become in handy, because they essentially want you to go to the high ground that you can find, launch a probe. That probe will basically chart out the area so that way you know what you should be going to do. That's essentially what it's doing there.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
So we should be able to just use that place right there. So if you had the sugar wire, it would make this far simpler. I don't know that I necessarily need to climb this high, but I'll climb as high as possible. Ooh. So you see, it's just like, yeah.
Very good. I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post. Come and find me there. Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes. And remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
So this is what I meant by, like, so you can now see all of the different areas on the map. It's not going to show you, like, you know, things like that unless you get to those. So you can do that, where you can use more survey probes in order to locate items around the bases and stuff like that, figure out where those items are. That's essentially what it's gonna do, but I don't know if it's gonna unlock entireties of map. When I went over here to Vermilion Gap and I did the survey over there, it pretty much unlocked that area, but it doesn't lock like how here now we can see all the different access points, you know, scavenger camp that I haven't visited over here, because you can see it's grayed out. You can see there's a broken stone station for intel points over here that I hadn't visited, and you can see like there's brittle brush, and you see all the resources basically unlocked. And it'll do that, but you're, in order to have like this complete laydown where you can see all of the different resources, you're going to have to to do those survey probes on these specific areas. So like if you go to this outcropping and you want to see things, or this cropping, you're going to have to do those things. So essentially the way the game is working is like all of this is hot lava. These are your safe zones where you can just make your way to. So what you're essentially doing is making your way through each of these little areas, unlocking things, and then basically doing that. So what you should realistically do if you're playing optimally, that's just me saying I'm playing optimally, go through these areas. Like I wouldn't leave these areas without completing these different areas, because then you're just gonna have to come back, you know what I mean? So you might as well go get Scrape, might as well go to Broken Station, might as well complete the scavenger camp, might as well complete the 3-way outpost, and then make your way this way, so that way you can make your way over here to Griffin's reach post, where he's telling you he's going to meet you. But the reason why you want to go that way is because he's going to give you a quest that's here. You're going to pick up a number of quests that's over here. Those quests are going to take you east of that region. So you're going to have the Imperial testing station, you're going to have some outcroppings over there, you're going to have the wreck over here, and then you're going to make your way this way to this hollow end station, and then I think there's an area over here. So you're basically going to loop this area, and what you're going to want to do after that, when you complete everything, is you're going to make your way across from the Vermilion Gap by like somewhere right around here. You're going to make your crossing to the Eastern Vermilion Gap. So that's my intent. I'm going to just, like I said, I'm not rushing to get to the desert PvP type scenario. So I'm just going to go and might as well just meet him, but complete things by collecting these things over here. Now, that will help you to unlock certain items. I don't necessarily like leaving my base over here, but you'll get it. Just collect things from here, because by the time you get these, you'll see, like I say, scrap metal chain from the contract board is going to ask you to deliver copper ore to the contract board, and those type of things. You'll pick those items up, so that way you'll have them by the time you get over there. So just do that. Trust me, it's going to be worth it. So for instance, right now, let's make this a marker on the map here, because that's where I want to go.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit. Okay. We have to get down. Oh, they've definitely done some improvements to the movement, because it wasn't, I'll be perfectly honest with you, it was not that well done in my opinion in the beta. Like even that fall right there, oh shit. Those type falls where you would basically catch, they weren't that done. But you don't want to be outside when these sandstorms happen, because you will die. Shit. Let me get to my house.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Whew. So you can see there, it even gives you the timer for when that sandstorm's gonna happen. Trust me, you want to make sure that you're not there. So let the sandstorm happen. Don't leave any of your cars or anything like that, there. You really don't want to do it. Like these makeshift gloves that we have here, you can see here like the difference between uniforms and stuff. So you can see this has like an armor value, stamina cost, blade mitigation, things like that. That's on there. But then when you look at your character scope here, and you go, oh well, the only thing that this really does is provide you heat protection and slight armor values. Nothing nearly to the scope of what you had previously. So you can look at that for what it is and take away that for what it is, but I'm going to tell you the truth of the matter is like it kind of makes it feel like it just invalidates the still suits. Like I almost feel like I'd rather just go and equip my makeshift armor, because the armor values are there. This the stamina cost for dash, or you get blade mitigation in terms of dealing damage with those. They're almost better to just have the armor on instead of that. What I would prefer that they had was a way for you to just kind of hot swap between the two items, so that way I can say, hey, you know, I want to be in my still suit and I want to be inside that, but you're essentially then carrying around two items. You don't want to do that. So yeah, make sure that just make sure, like, when they call for that sandstorm, that you're not in it. Just don't be in it. Oh no. Okay. I was confused there for a second. I was like 1 hour. So you can see with your fuel cells, it's 4 days, 8 hours, 14 minutes of uptime that I have. It's currently running at 20%. Obviously, the more you build your base and the more type of, you know, refineries and things like that you build, the more is going to be drained. You're going to have to collect more of those fuel cells to basically power everything. Let's use this to manage. I'm not that heavy right now, but there's things in here I don't really need to be carrying. I'm going to hold on to these. So you can see, even like for instance here, I got this schematic for the Mohandis Sandbike engine Mark 1. You're going to want to capture these items, and they're just going to help make other items later on easier to do. I've got this improvised power pack. These are things, the salvage metal, I don't need to keep that on me. I'll just deposit that. The granite stone. I don't think I need plant fibers. And then you can see these were the garments that we had earlier. There's, to be honest with you, once you build a recycle unit, you can just get rid of that stuff. But I'm going to hold on to these items. I don't even want to hold on to the still suit, to be perfectly honest, but all right, so we're going to make our way right over here. There's a scavenger camp, just looks like there's a scavenger camp right over here too. We need some more of this copper ore, so we'll start picking up copper ore. This is the only reason why I would say the Shiga wire or the trooper would be helpful, is specifically this. In the beginning game stages, having the Shiga wire to just like kind of zip line you up to these places without having to do this. But trust me, that's about the most use you're gonna get from it. I don't think I have another foothold to hold on to, so we're gonna have to make that climb in one trip. It says there's a... I think I already got it, and I stupid ass climbed up here for no reason. Let's make our way over here. Whew. Didn't want to fall for that. Even that was too much of a fall. Okay.
We can sell your stuff to Mir Charky at Griffin's Reach trade post, but be warned, you won't be able to pull anything over on him. He used to be a scab himself. And don't try lifting anything from the trade post either. Charky's brute bodyguard Eeyore will drop you before you even make it to the door.
Who's there? Found them! Someone here! Interloper!
So I guess this is the thing about jumping on the early servers. I'm getting the benefit of not having to fight a whole lot of people. Because everybody seems to be on top of each other. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let's see. I gotta imagine there had to be something more in here. We got this Aaron's Vision schematic. It's only got, you notice here it says like it's got an Imperial permit. So you can only craft this one time. You can't craft it any more than that. Those permits for those like special items, they all will have like a limitation to how many you can craft, and it'll say it up there. So unfortunately, you can only craft that one once. We need to drink some of this water too. I thought that there would have been more in here though. I don't think there's anything down here. It just looks like fire and a way for me to die. But there is something over there. Oh wait, maybe I can climb the wall and just scoot over there. This is where sugar wire would be great. How did I not go on fire? Oh, got a leader, John. Nice. Can I craft the Dew Reaper yet? That's the water cistern. That's the leader, John. I gotta spend nine more points. Oh man, so that's a Dew Reaper Mark II. Where's the regular Dew Reaper? All right, we'll figure it out. Cut array. Okay, we gotta spend 9 more points and some research items here, so... Is there anything for us to research in here? That's a Mauler pistol kit. This one is the actual Mauler pistol, and then this is the Kindle, so... Let's go about researching these. That's 246. No, that's 24. I don't want to research that damn thing, to be honest. Because this is just the Solido replicator is a way for you to like store a base and to redo it. Glow tube. Ah, I gotta get to that. I need that. That's how you can. Man, everything's locked. We can. Oh wow, we can't even research points there. It's locked too. Locked. Screw it, we'll research it. 17 of 19, so we need 2 more points. 2 more damn points when we can't research anything. All right, I guess it is what it is. We'll have to wait till we get more deep into the story. Where else we going on the map? So we're gonna go here to get more intel.
Reveal yourself.
Everybody's just respawning. That's weird. I thought I had 2 containers. Always look for these wreckages. Now we're gonna have to drink some blood.
Identify yourself.
Damn, did they loot this place already too?
Where is everybody?
Oh shit.
Shields up.
Now you do have to be careful because these mother suckers can revive themselves just like you can.
Identify yourself. Target down.
Put that Willie Manchester in the head. Oh shit, bro.
Found you. Back up.
What is he shooting through the wall? Oh, damn it. We're gonna need those. We can get those easy, so we'll just get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so we got the intel points. That's the main thing from here, but we don't want to die. Let's drink some more blood. You get benefits if you're above certain hydration levels, and you start to lose things after hydration levels. So kind of important that you kind of like get it up there, at least above that one. I think that was everything. Somebody built their base right here. Got a pretty decent little setup going already. Look at this. Jesus. Got like a nice little setup built right into the rock face. Let me see where we're at on weight. We need this copper ore, so since I'm going back there, I'll just take what I can. It sucks because I need to pick up that stuff. said there was a camp right over here, but I don't see it. Maybe that's it. Oh, that's what I should have done. Now that I think about it, I'm an idiot. I should have just made some bandages. Whew.
Someone's here. Identify yourself. Who's that? Found him. Who's there? Where's my backup? I see someone.
Got you. Shit. His base is on top of the... Did he really do that? Oh no, okay, it's right there.
Someone's here. Enemy sighted.
Okay. Now, do beware that these enemies, especially when you go down to certain areas, they are going to change to the point where they're not going to be just shootable with your mauler darts and stuff like that. All right, so we've explored this whole cliff area over here. So we're just going to go back to our base because we definitely heavy. And then we'll make our way to the next area. I think I did this camp already. I don't know that I want to run through it. Oh, wow. That never happened towards me doing the what you call it. I'm like out of darts already. Why is his... Okay. Strange base design there. Why are people investing so heavy in these bases? I don't get it. Oh, wait. I'll stay here. Hopefully there's some damn... I got some water in here. Let's see, what is this at now? So I'm at 15-day capacity on this, so I'm good. Okay. Way good. We're gonna have to make some more light darts despite what I said earlier. So 30, we'll do another 90. What the hell? Okay. All right, something. All right, we got to put some things into storage. So you can see on the item, like that's the usage value of it left. Like it's almost broken. You can repair it. Probably not worth it. I'm gonna have to build another one of these. don't want to go too far away. Like, these are going to be weighted, but I don't want to go so far away because I need these things. All right. So yeah, we explored all that. So we can get another survey kit, and we can make this crossing over here to Griffin's Reach outpost. We'll put that marker on the map. Research. All right, so let's take a look at skills that we have here now. Let's definitely learn that ability. Hell yeah, obviously we're gonna keep that. Yep. So this is why this would be good to mix with a sword masters, because there's going to be that blade tree there. I'm not exactly necessarily interested in the voice as much as I am the weirding way and the other. Now the question is, how brave do you want to be? I think I'm going to run over to Griffin's just for story play. I should be able to make that crossing though right there. Jesus. Like I said, I don't recall at any point during the beta necessarily feeling worried about the sandworms. It really wasn't that much of an issue. There's so many players that are playing right now. It's crazy. It's lovely to see. This is probably going to become my main game. I'm not going to cry. He's got me nervous to make that crossing because I see him out there and I'm like, at what point? Oh, look at this. Is it above? So that's where we're trying to get to. Did he die? Is that a player? Not sure why he's building on that sand right there.
Alas, Offworlder, it seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you, but be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
Now I gotta go find some copper so that way I can turn it into the contract board. I think that should be enough.
Look at the way you stand. No discipline, no confidence. I've killed 1,000 like you on the battlefield. Well, a little respect with some good sense in the proportion. There's something here I can work with. But don't despair. Salvation is at hand. I can show you how to fight. I can teach you how to kill. And it will only cost you a little pain.
So he's the one that's going to give us this quest for the trooper.
Then listen closely. During the Battle of Arrakis, I was drugged and kept out of it by a group of conspirators. For the sake of my honor, I have spent the last 8 years tracking down and destroying them, one by one. Who knows how the Battle of Arrakis would have turned out if I hadn't been kept away. And now, I have reason to believe the conspirators are nearby. Track them down, kill them. My thirst for vengeance has been slaked by 1,000 flasks of cheap beer, but it is still my price for training. Do this for me, and I'll set your feet on the path of the trooper.
Okay. So the reason why I do want to get that from him is because for the trooper, I want the sugar wire just so that way I don't have to deal with the hassle of climbing walls and stuff like that. Open the damn board. Split it. Oh, they just gave them all 40. 43. Here we go. Is it?
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. I can fly you there for a price.
Yeah, I forgot they were in it. There we go. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, stop. I know the face of... So perhaps you'll give us the courtesy of who you are? And while you're at it, why our airspace is crawling with Sardaukar? Not a talker, huh? Well, the rules at Griffin's Reach are simple. You pay up front and don't cause trouble, or we'll toss you into the storms. Good? Name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's a contract board in the corner if you need work.
Okay.
Unless someone shows up with a load of salvage, I've got time to talk. There's one of those old desert testing stations out east of here. Been unsealed for a while. Probably picked clean by now. There was a fellow, bought supplies a while back. An ecologist. He was here to audit the station. Said he was camped above it. He'd know more. Settlement? Ha! People don't live out here. They cling. Bandits, scavengers, and a couple of fools stupid enough to run trade posts. Sure. Smiley Tig still runs his place northeast of here, across the gap. You'll figure it out if you meet him. The Griffin is the Harkonnen house symbol, and while we have no official affiliation, I like to think they are aware of Griffin's Reach.
What about them? The Duke is a weak fool, and his house will fall.
It said, I don't give a fuck.
At every turn.
Well, he's right.
What's on your mind? I used to live on Rosek. For a long time, I thought it was the biggest shithole in the universe. So, I bartered my way off the planet. Problem was, I was so desperate to leave Rosek, I thought anywhere would be better. Turns out I was wrong.
No, bruh. I wasn't done talking to this fool. Gotta buy some stuff.
You keep... The Padishah Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, has blessed us with a cohort of his most efficient and ruthless Imperial Sadukar. They use Chom mercs for the hunting mostly. I suspect the real Sadukar are looking for Fremen and that bastard Zantara. Have you been living under a rock? Zantara is a terrorist scum of the highest order. The Emperor has placed a 1,000,000 Solari bounty on his head. I don't think so. But if he did, the Sadakar would garrote him. In the meantime, the Kirab suffice as target practice. Scavengers is too good a name for them. Everyone does what they can to scrape by. Scavies do it by mindlessly killing everyone and each other. They are no more. Exterminated by the Sadakar, and rightfully so. Only the terrorist Zantara persists. But I'm confident, not for much longer. This region was once crawling with their filthy kind.
Damn, bro.
Not anymore. If one
Sound like
walked through
Raban.
the door right now, I would shoot him in the face. Have you been living under a rock? Zantara is a terrorist scum of the highest
Why is it
order.
like not allowing me the option to keep going?
You keep coming. No, he is quite mute. I don't know the how or why. He arrived one night with a patrol of Harkonnen house troopers. I offered them a place to sleep, but when I awoke, they were gone. But for Ihor. Ridiculous. The troop sergeant must have recognized the value of my establishment. As such, he left Ihor behind to protect their interests here.
I don't think he has anything aught of interest. None of this anyways that you should be spending your money on anyways. That's to say the truth.
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
I thought there was a drinking supply thing in here, but I don't see it. So immediately you can see he wants me to go to this shipwreck that's over here. Okay, that's a Dune sandworm breach. I don't remember so many sandworm breaches happening in the game during the beta. Okay, those breaches are good activity though to go get item from. Supposed to be anyways. And then this is where they want you to travel out to kill this dude. He then teaches you the trooper mechanism, so. But what we want, Aaron's Refuge and this place are great to get particle parts and things like that. What I want to do is make my way here. Or you know what? Screw that. We'll just make our way over here. We'll go to Aaron's Refuge first. I really want my suspensor belt so that way I can not have to worry about fall damage like this. People are building like they plan on being here for the minute. Oh yes, finally some water. I am not going to go into the Imperial testing station just yet. planetologist is up here somewhere as well, like in this area. So I wanted to be able to show you guys that guy. So essentially what the planetologist does in that skill tree is there's going to be a lot of items to like general kind of like play type style things is what it is. Like I when I saw the planetologist, immediately kinds came to mind, where it's like it's general type knowledge that will help you for the game, but it's not anything that's going to be like groundbreaking for the game like any of the other 4 schools. So just think about the planetologist that way. Now, to complete his quest, though, I do believe you have to go into Inspection Station 9. So just be wary of that. Or Inspection Station 2, I think it is, whatever it was. I meant to craft the Karpov before I did anything. I'm certainly hearing a lot more of the worm than I did during the beta. I wonder if they just upped the amount that he's there. Which I don't mind. Yep, here he is.
Watch your step, stranger. Those plants are hard to grow out here, and harder to replace. Now, you don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place, and you don't look like one of the crazies from the lab. So what brings you here? Exploring the desert sounds like the kind of thing old Pardo Kynes used to do. His exploits here on Arrakis were legendary back on Kytane. There are actually 2 Kynes. The elder, Pardo Kynes, was a legend at the college on Kytane. His work on the ecological tenets of planetary transformation, magnificent. But the younger Kynes, little is known. It is said that Pardo had a child with a Fremen woman, and the result was a new Kynes. The reason I am here. Yes, Liet Kynes wrote me a letter asking me to come to Arrakis to help with a terraforming project. With such a famous father, how could I refuse? But before I arrived, Liet Kynes was lost in battle. Without the funds or backing to return to Kytane, I am forced to work with the new planetologist. I was given a ground car and an ancient sync chart of the old botanical testing stations. My task is to document their operational status. We're standing atop the 2nd station, and I've been stuck here for weeks cultivating plants because I don't dare to continue. That's how it's working out. You're standing on it, or at least above it. His Majesty's Imperial Testing Number 2. The place is infested with bandits, who've in turn been infected with, scavengers. The usual type around here, cutting up wreckage from the war to sell. The ones in the lab have gone odd. I hadn't gone very far into the lab when some of them charged at me. screaming and brandishing knives. They were covered in gore. I ran. It was unnerving. I'm not timid by nature, but I didn't want any part of whatever was happening. I came up here and said, Derek Gennara, planetologist, botanist. I learned the hard way. Never say the wrong thing to someone from Kitane. Cyprian Io. I loathe that name. Barely a... I would gladly teach you. You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. I don't have any way to pay. Unless you're in... That's easy. Somewhere in the station is a manifest containing a full log of the supplies that were sealed within. Bring me the manifest. Be careful. The people in that lab are... odd. I hadn't gone very far. There was a glaze to their eyes and a stiffness to their movements. But they looked... No, you have? No.
All right. Yeah, so you got to go into this station in order to get that quest from him. I'm not going to do that right now, just because I really would like my Holtzman shield. They've made significant improvements to the movement, I will say that much. And this would be the place for you to cross, I think it is. The Vermilion Gap cross. But like I said, better off just staying inside of here till you complete everything, because it's not really a point to leave, because you're going to need those points. looks like the person that ran behind me has already cleared this. So I guess I get lucky for a while, depending on how quickly. How quickly I can loot and get the hell out of here. Oh, scared the shit out of me. So he did all the work. I reap all the rewards.
The Kirab have their market going again. Looks like they've chosen Mirzabah this year. There are scores of them camped out all around the hammer. Of course, that's only a problem if you need to go by there. For the rest of us, it means more time to work without some dirty bandits stealing everything you find.
So we say thank you, my friend. That's where we're headed now. Okay. So I had made my base somewhere around here during the beta, and I was pretty happy with that. Acted as a nice little hub for everything. Damn, everybody's clearing out everything. They're like, free ride. Damn, somebody's here already. Ah, I thought he was somebody like he looked like an enemy. I feel like I'm missing something from here, but it is what it is, I guess. The music is like banging in my ears, so it's a little too much for me anyways. So that's completed. We can make our way here to kill this dude so that way we can go back. I just hate doing it. We could like literally just go back and complete this, but he's a pretty easy kill. He gets this to Sugar Wire as well. It's so crazy and wild because when we played during the beta, I think before I got to Vermilion Gap, I saw no one. By the time I got to the next area, I saw like a lot of people, but there was no one here. Now, and to consider how the sieges work with Haga Basin, I didn't expect to see as many people because it's very densely populated, kind of, or not sparse. There's only supposed to be like 40 people per siege. I'm gonna have to stop collecting stuff. I'm at 144, 175. Don't have a whole lot of movement there. Two bases here. Maybe that's a guild. I feel bad for these people because I don't think they realize that these bases are going to be getting destroyed like very soon. I don't think it takes maybe but like 10-20 hours to basically get through this. So yeah, you're really talking about like
See someone.
damn, she was on me. Yeah, he should be in here. Jesus. It was a firefight. That was copper ore. Why didn't it count? Let's just go kill this dude because I'm gonna have to come back here. Shit, and my stupid ass would run right through it. We'll kill him, go back to the base, and then do some of this stuff. Ah, shit. Jesus, lady. Could have just left me the hell alone. Oh shit. Nice. Oh shit, I forgot about this. I forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. What? How did that count? How did that count? I don't even know what happened just now. I'll take it though. I don't know what the hell just happened. Oh, I never picked up the Holtzman amplifier here. I gotta go back. Okay. I do not want to mess with them right now. I don't want to do a whole, like, I need to get this Holtzman's shield and... Wait, didn't I do this one? Peel your wig back, bruh. I've made this such an inefficient run. They're building this people are like building these really elaborate bases, and I'm like, are they aware? I don't think they are.
Someone.
Like you saw me. Yeah, I'm not sure how this happened. That had to be broken. I'm not exactly sure how I completed that one quest. Not sure I want to continue to ask the question. Just gonna say thank you to the game. I'm running out of darts way quicker than I was during the beta, which was crazy. So it's quicker for me to go home than it is for me to... Oh, but there's no way I'd make that crossing to get home. Don't want to get caught by that. Always go for the wreckage. Oh shit. So I didn't even need to fabricate it because I found one. I want to know if a sandworm will eat that house. Sugar wire would make this easier. That's why I'm gonna go complete that, so that way when I can start traversing, launching probes and stuff like that. But trust me, you do not want to not have access to the other schools, because it's gonna, these two are here, but the other ones are all the way across the Vermilion Gap, so you'd be playing like 20 hours of game without having this.
Back again, like the sour tang of... It's over then. Good. Did they deserve to die? Who knows? But the deed is done. Oh, they took me to a bar. Got me drunk on spice beer and plied me with samuta. When the battle started, I could barely walk. Killing them changes nothing of who I am. But sour wine and sour vengeance are both to my tastes. Now shut your mouth and let me train you. I'd swear you're a fully trained trooper pulling one over on me. And I can't figure out the angle on such a scam. Who are you? Nah, I don't want to know. Back again. I am Gavori, and I'll train you to be just like... As I said before, I'm currently freelance. Great house. These days I tend to I can teach you no more. Arrakis may have a seat. Not much to tell. I don't know. Bandit scum. Mm-hmm.
So we still have this quest to do to enter this Imperial station. But before we do that, let's take a look at the skill tree. So now we have the Trooper unlocked. And from here, you can unlock the Sugar Wire. You're going to want to learn Sugar Wire, trust me. It's going to help movement mechanics immensely in the game. Oh no, I can't use it though. I would likely get rid of Bindu Spirit just because at this point it's not like something that I'm using. And you'll see what I mean by that. So I still cannot research any of this shit. So we want to go back here because we definitely need to get rid of a whole lot of items that we have. Oops. I forget in this game sometimes that you can't just like make those huge jumps like that.
Identify yourself. Eyes on hostile.
Y'all did it to yourselves. I was gonna run right past you. We got enough fuel cells, it looks like. Enough scrap. Alright, it is what it is. What is a scavenger camp right behind me? So you can see what I mean about the sugar wire. That sugar wire just comes in real handy. So it's a reason why, like, and when you pair that with the planar suspensor belt. Oh shit, get in. When you pipe that with the suspensor belt, it allows you to do some nice vertical like movements, so that way you're not, oh shit, nah, fuck that noise, bro. My man trying to rearrange shit. I think it's because I'm heavy. Huge breaches.
I've crossed the Vermilius Gap, off-worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, off-worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the Gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, off-worlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Okay, I don't think I need to carry these with me anymore. So I'm going to deposit these to get rid of some weight. We'll build a... Oh man, I still can't do that. I need to be able to recycle that, but I can't build it yet, so I'm gonna have to deposit these items in here. So that's where that leader John's gonna come into real handy. All right, I gotta take a break real quick. We'll be back. All right, so where were we? No, we don't need that. All right. So we're gonna have to go to the Imperial testing station. All right. We got our leader John for water. We're a little low on water. Let's see if we can't drink some. There we go. All right. We got items here. You know what, I'm gonna deposit these items too. All right. So I turned off the HUD, and I like this a lot better because now it just feels more immersive. So that way the HUD basically like fades in and out. There we go. I still can't research anything, which is part of the reason why I'm doing this. Should have got a goddamn respawn breaker now that I think about it. Yeah, respawn beacon would have been smart. Can I craft one on a go? Nah, I need some salvage metal. Yeah, I want to get a respawn bacon. I don't remember this place being terribly difficult, but
Rollins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
There we go. Nice. Get some drink of water.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere.
I thought I could trust Druce. But I know now that he's part of the plot. Eh? I heard the worms out in the desert whispering to him last night, and the bastard whispered back. I did. They're all in.
Damn, everybody is here.
But they won't get me if I get them first.
Who are you leaving these messages for, eh? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, those big, red, ropey worms. But I let them out.
Like, it definitely makes for some real easy, you know, farming and stuff like that. But I want to actually kill some stuff.
Don't sleep. That's when they come for you. Glow and guards. Don't sleep. They're watching. Find a knife, or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but both is better. Just don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep!
I do not remember the servers being this populated that I was running into people and areas where they, but you know, come say come sa. There we go. We can finally research some shit again. We're gonna need that water cistern. That's what I wanted. Now we don't need none of that right now. Don't forget about this wall right here when you come. Pretty much the same. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that damn suit on. Yeah, make sure you come in his room so you get those testing records. Damn. Did I get this? mother sucker.
Once the beast has made his selection, return the remaining items to Bijaz at once. Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items, as the bioagents contained within are unstable and may prove extremely hazardous.
Yeah. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell?" That weird smell? Just like that he does, just like that, yeah. Yeah, and then he says, "What's wrong with the plants in here? They look sick. Maybe we should trim them back."
The Emperor's Wings is a really good one to craft, especially if you do it in coordination, like I said, with the sugar, whatever, sugar wire. There we go.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer.
During the beta, I ran around this mother sucker looking for that damn thing behind that damn wall. See, this is what I mean. So like now I'm back out here. I don't need this stuff, but they should like have like something to make that swap easier, because it just feels weird to be swapping in and out of those things. So this is the planetologist, so we can go report back to him. He's like right above us. So let's see if I can get my... Oh shit, it scared the fuck out of me. So you can see it's the one reason why you definitely want to get the trooper is for that Chickasaw wire. 100%. It makes traversal, especially once you get that mark unit, a lot easier.
You've come back. You don't know how rare that is on Arrakis. Have you done as I asked? You have? That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep... Oh, wonderful. Say what you will about the... Yes, of course. I haven't forgotten. Pay attention. Life. All there. Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting such an apt pupil. It was...
But you can see how easy that was to get. So now it becomes easier to go in here and see. So you now have the planetologist, the trooper, and the Bene Gesserit, or if you chose the Swordmaster or whatever. So you only have to unlock them in the later areas. It makes it just a lot easier instead of trying to pick that up. Just trust me, it's not worth it. So underneath the trooper, what is the upgrade? So this one, cooldown 8, cooldown on enemies 25, stamina is 15, the range is 18, 8, 25, 15, and then the range is 2160. So not really a necessity to go for that. Like the range is nice, but once you get like the Empress's, what you call it, the wings, it not a necessity in that regard. So let's go back over to our Bene Gesserit. Oh, excuse me, Bene Gesserit. I was like, what the freak? What is this one? Pranu Bindus. Okay. Yeah, let's learn this one. Not sure where I want to go with this. I don't really necessarily want anything in the voice necessarily. But like this whole body control and this, the weirding step, I want that one. Okay, we got 2 points left. We'll leave that for now. Oh, wait. What is this? Is this a technique? Yeah, that's a technique. So let's learn this one. Oh, shit, that was 2 points. What's underneath here to learn? We need this. Not for now, but we are going to need it. What is underneath here to research? Yeah, so this is the journeying on, like, to cross the gap, and you can see this is the wider world. Oh wait, let's take a look at this. Contracts. Scrap metal, so we gotta go turn that one in. Alright. Oops. I keep forgetting. I don't have it yet. So we're going back here. Let's go turn this in. You can drink from your frem suit. Oh, people have started to unlock the bikes.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This'll close.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
love this game.
It's a fucking good game. Like, look at this. We chilling in this base because there's a goddamn sandstorm coming out. And if you would have got caught in that sandstorm, that's your ass. I left my bike out in a sandstorm because I didn't think that the weather was going to impact it, because I didn't think it was going to go to that level of realism. Sure as shit, my bike was pretty much banged up and I couldn't get back to the other place because it was quite a long ride. So be wary, those sandstorms get serious, and if you don't have enough shielding or energy cells or fuel cells on your buildings, it will tear up your buildings and you will come back to just everything desiccated, like so.
I need a ride, can you? Or no?
Oh, phew. I need my damn Holtzman shield. We'll go to that one, but let's do this one right now. Damn it, they're killing them already. Everybody's on. wonder how it's gonna be when we get to the desert.
There's someone here.
Need reinforcements.
Eyes on enemy.
Oh wow, for real? A lot more heal kits available than I remember.
Yeah, so I do feel safer here, but now I've got some joker telling me where to go and what to do. I didn't run away from the knobs just to get ordered around by a puffed up mauler. Don't know if I'll stay or go.
I love that they've emphasized the exploration in the game, and they've worked it in so that way you're like, hey, I should be exploring. Fuck am I stuck? I think I did this base the first time.
Who goes there? Found them. Let's get the bastard.
shit, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here.
Shields up.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, damn. Shit, run, 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 run. Whew. They're idiots. They definitely need to work on the AI a little bit.
Shield on.
Damn it. I sort of remember them being smarter. All right, let's go top side. There we go. What's in you? Was that a contract? Why?
Identify yourself.
That bullet identified your head. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, so that's it. It's this intel site that I have left. Quite a few camps left. Only 13 out of 28 of these hideaways. So there's got to be more. I'll tell you what, we'll just go back to our base. But let's go here via this route. Let's see if I can't make it this way. Woohoo! He said, hey, you want to save some health? Got a good way for you to do that. Get really strong grips. Contracts, scrap metal, granite delivery. How much? 50? If I remember correctly, there's nothing over here, but I'm feeling like I should look anyways. Wow, somebody built a base all the way out here?
Who's there?
Your death. Let's go build this bike. I just have a bad feeling. Like I'm gonna run into a sandstorm or something and that's gonna be a wrap. Gotta get real good at that. Shit. Woohoo.
I got you. $285. Oh, my weapon about to break. Looks like that's another siege right there.
There's someone here.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, we gotta make it back to the base. I don't know that I can make that. Yeah, okay, it's still the same then. He was definitely gonna get my ass. I think it's right around 400 that you're like, give or take that you're not gonna be able to make it. Hold on one second. I think I just heard somebody at my door. Let me go check this. Okay. Not sure what the heck that was. But we got a lot of research points to use. I don't really need the Mauler pistol, but let's use the resource points there. Because we're gonna have to have certain things unlocked anyways. Like a certain amount of research points actually spent to unlock things. That's the vehicle backup tool. We're gonna definitely need that. Gonna need those seats for sure. Okay. Alrighty. What was it? Sandbike PSU. Craft that. Chassis. Craft that. And then it was tread ×2. There we go. Okay. Yes, because I want my damn suspensor belt. I know you get one from somewhere, but I want that suspensor belt. We're gonna have to... Let's do this. Son of a bitch. There we go. So now we got our Holtzman belt. Thank the heavens. We could have just crafted, to be honest with you, I should have just crafted that. I should have just crafted that. Because I think I have the spice infused copper dust. Yep. Mm-hmm. We gotta build a refinery. Copper against. Okay. I think I know what the problem is. Let's see. That's not what the fuck I was trying to build. Ah, screw it. Damn it, now I need some goddamn copper. There we go. All right, that should be enough. We don't need these Mauler breachers anymore for sure. Let's see if we can't. Oh, this is stuff on my inventory. Let's see about from storage. No. Okay, we'll figure that out. Something to do with the circuits, I know that. I know it's going to ask us to craft these. I just want to make sure that it does. Okay. want to make welding torch kit, sand bike. Here we go.
That's it, off-worlder. You're ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabah. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun Shai Hulud. You can only hope to get between safe areas more quickly. I'll see you soon. Go. Okay. So all of this is still locked by the journey of moving on, which sucks total dingles. Because that means that you literally have to go past the Vermilion Gap in order to do any of this stuff at all. We gotta craft that. So we gotta, let me see what's this here now. The Sandbike engine Mark 1 they want me to deliver, okay. You want that vehicle backup tool because if you're driving around and you decide you're gonna get off your bike, you don't want to leave it there. You want to make sure that you can store that damn thing.
is. I'm gonna drive it like I stole it. I thought it was gonna flip over. What the hell is happening here? Oh, are we not allowed to take it over there? Okay. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be bullshitting. Oh, okay, so we got this now. The Anvil Courier Run. Collect the package, hand over. So we are gonna get to either join House Atreides or House Harkonnen. I have not decided, but now I need to go back and get some granite and make 2 treads. Okay. I thought I needed 2 treads. Jesus, this thing is like smoking already. Talking about, I ain't even drove nowhere and this damn thing is smoking.
Hello? I'm sorry. Can you open the door? Thank you.
I didn't even realize he could come into my house like that. That's wild. We gotta repair this vehicle already. So we can equip that. And we can do this. And we can store the vehicle. I love that. And it says you can store 10? Nice. Wait a minute. Did I forget the damn granite? Yes, I did. Okay, let me go run outside and grab some more granite. There's gotta be some damn granite. You gotta be joking me. Why'd it take away the cape? I don't get that one. Let's see how this one looks. Oh yeah, that one's dope. There we go. Finally. Oh, I'm confused. Did I accept the contract and not know it? Okay. So we still haven't done the place all the way to the right. Still haven't found all of the little islets or the dungeons. Personally, I want to collect all of those things, so that's going to be my mission right there, to collect those. I'm trying to decide whether I want to come back to it or not. Yeah, the Sardaukar still suit looks fucking dope. Oh, that's why. Nice. I thought he was going to give me more than that. Oh, he did. Okay. So he gave me Sim's cutter as well. So when mining facilities were banned in the Vermilion Gap, Simmons Feldman decided to try their luck. Sim borrowed a unique cutter ray from the Ironworks, discovering too late that it was tuned for increased granite, copper, and salvage yields, and only had basic iron yields. Oh, the irony was hurt 16. So this still isn't going to be as good as the one that we're going to get when we cross the gap, but nonetheless, it'll replace our improvised cutter array because this is going to increase the yield of what we get from those. It says iron teals, so it says mining for iron. So because I see copper, granite, salvage metal. Oh wait, only had basic iron yields. Okay, so it only has basic, but it gives increase for the others. Okay, cool. Gave us a Sandbike inventory Mark II, so we have that on there. That's the booster. Oh, so we either have to have the booster. Not let me detach it. Oh, there we go. So you can either put the booster or the inventory. So we get quite a few slots in here. The only problem with your inventory is that if you put inventory in the bike, then you cannot store the bike. So just be mindful of that. Definitely gonna put that booster though on. Wait a minute, there's some dude over here. Collect the package from Mir.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Which one's Mir?
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to... Indeed. I hope you have more brains than the last...
Can I fly you somewhere today? I like to fly. Fast. Storms, worms, or static. Nothing. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
Oh, wow.
The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? All right, suit yourself.
Let's see if she...
Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
Let's go to
Atreides
Arrakis.
and their war levies. Look,
Holy
shit! But I want a little extra for the trip.
On second thought, I'm fine right here. I think that's a quest though to complete where she flies you somewhere. I do want to check out those are the hubs. So I do want to check out the hubs. But let's do our other stuff first. So here goes the problem now. I'm going to show you the problem. So it wants you to construct or interact with an advanced subfief console, but as soon as we cross the Vermilia's gap, it's going to ask us to abandon the house that we do have. I'll build a thing when I get to a place that I'm gonna build out over there. But so here goes the problem. So as soon as we cross the Vermilia's Gap and we do that, it's gonna ask us to essentially get rid of our base that we have here. So that means that you're gonna have to figure out what you're gonna store.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Thank God I came over here. That means you're gonna have to figure out all of this in terms of like, what are you keeping from all of these items, so that way you can essentially make your base. Because you want to be prepared for when you make the gap cross, and then conceivably have items with you for that. So let's put some of this stuff in here. That's the courier package. Hollow or steel boots. So like, especially like your EMF generators, your micro sandwich fabrics.
Sector weather alert.
If you're worried about like hitting a sandstorm, you want to have some granite stored up, so that way you can, as soon as you get over there, you can have some granite. Same thing for your plant fibers, so you can build. So I would suggest that you have those items, because I think I ran over there and then a sandstorm immediately started, and I was like, what the flip? So, all right, let's take a look at this map real quick. All right. So we know we have to go back over here. We need to come over here as well, to this area and to this area as well, because there's going to be some of these items. This should be the last one for here, but then there's going to be some additional camps that we haven't visited. So look at that sandstorm. Wow.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
That's cool. So I guess realistically, it's up to you what you do when you choose to go over, and how you go over. Preferably for me, I would like to get the XP so that way I can keep leveling up, and also getting the skills, so that way I can, you know, increase my character's training and knowledge. So I'd rather get that in XP than not. So I guess really it's up to you on how you want to play. I would suggest, however, that you really think about like managing that out. Let's deposit this blood. Like we're not going to really need any of this stuff, so I don't know why I made us craft this stuff in this area. It wasn't needed at all, to be perfectly honest. The really messed up part is that I don't think that you can craft the advanced fief without destroying this fief. So it's going to be quite the management debacle. We still haven't gotten our Holtzman shield either. I think everybody was asking, and I saw a bunch of jokes online of why, like, especially just for sakes of inventory, because 35 is a really small number. why didn't we do something to combine all of these tools into one? Like, you got this welding torch kit, you've got the vehicle backup tool kit, you've got the construction tool, you've got your cutter, all of these tools, and you're essentially like, why didn't we just have that? So, you know, come say come sa. Let me see this real quick. We're gonna take this, we're gonna take this, we're gonna deposit that. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take that as well. I don't think we have the tools to make all of that stuff. Hatter Leader John and Collapse Drinker. Okay. Quick deposit. Quick deposit. Quick deposit. So we've collected, let's sort this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. The one I know is Aaron's Vengeance is going to be good, but we don't have any copper ingots, so we need those. We need mechanical parts. We do have spice infused copper, so I don't know why it's doing that. So you can research the schematic. You get 1 permit for that. So you can only craft 1. It's going to be the same thing for any of these permits that we have. So you don't have to hold on to them because it'll be there and it'll remember that you just have the 1. We got the Hatter Leader John. There we go. Alrighty, so let's see. So now if we go to the fabricator, we should have those items. So Collapse Drinker is in here. We can make that. Aaron's Vengeance, we can make that one as well. I think I'm going to make this one simply on the basis that my other one is about to break. So it'd be nice to have that. And then I want to make this as well, the Emperor's Wings. I want to make that one. I don't really care about the Mohannis engine. So this is all the special schematics you have. So remember, you only get the 1 permit, and I don't think that you can repair these items either once you've used them up. So be very mindful of that. The Emperor's Wings, though, is a really good suspensor belt. So let's craft that one. And then let's craft Aaron's Vengeance as well. It's like at this point, have fun with it. Okay, so let's take those items and then let's swap them here and then swap you here. Here we go. We can dismantle those items because we don't need them. So the passive suspensor belt and Karpov 38, we'll just recycle those for whatever we can. Mechanical part, suspensor belt, particle receptor. There we go. And we just quick deposit those in. So again, the intent being that 1, 2, 3, 4, these have 10 items inside of them. 10 items in total that you have here. Each of those. So that's 30 items in total that you basically have to carry across the desert, plus whatever you have on you. And then you're gonna probably want, if you're gonna want to keep items instead of crafting anything, you're gonna want to make sure that you can see the inventory that you have here, because then you have essentially another 15 slots. I don't remember necessarily needing the booster in order to cross the desert, so you could conceivably just put all of that stuff inside of here, and then you know, trash whatever comes from all these materials as you trash this and the thief once you get across there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my happy butt this direction, going specifically here, and actually let's go to that camp first since it's there, and I'm gonna make my way over here to this, and then make my way up and around here to get to these points and complete those areas. Now, going to make sure that I do this. Where are we at? Yeah, I don't need the construction tool equipped, so we're gonna do that. There we go. Okay. Sardaukar. How did I miss this one? So this is where we're going, right here. So that's why you have the Emperor's Wings, and all you have to worry about is the power management. So when you do this, you can do that now. Oh, we went down there already. Okay. What was that? Oh, somebody's base, but they haven't completed it. So I love that they added the storage inside here, because it would have been a pain having to think about your, what you call, every single time. So somebody left another thief here. Ooh, wow. This game is so much fun. I could have sworn unlocking the Dew Reaper way earlier than where we are currently. Nope, nothing. Okay, so we'll just cross over here. See how she came back alive? Like, you can do it, so they can do it. Oh, shit. The gunplay in this is really good. I really do enjoy the gunplay. The melee combat is serviceable. I hate that everybody's like really tripping on it so much, just because I'm like, show me a game in the genre where it's better. Show me a game in the genre where it's better. I love the placing of some of people's bases where they're building. Oh. Oh, there it is. There's another. There's got to be at least one more person in here.
Identify yourself.
Ornithopter. Damn it.
Generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the loyal brothers of the Spice Miners Guild.
I think we can only salvage this. Yep, it's only salvage. But it might have something good from it. Ah, Holtzman actuator. There we go. Another one. So we're at 22 of 28. Did we get all of the collectibles? Not yet. I thought I had a leader, John. Oh, there it goes. Alright, let's go here. Oh, shit. Use that shield too much. Let me see. Oh, wow. Yep. Okay. Do I have another one or did I salvage it? Hmm. That's a bandit camp there.
Reveal yourself. I am hostile.
Bruh, got revealed. Smooth with it. Hopefully I can find another power pack. I think I have to go to the Imperial Station though to get it one.
I see someone.
Yes, you do.
I see someone.
Oh wow, somebody's just left here. I'm pretty positive this is where we were supposed to kill that one dude that it didn't kill.
Engaging enemy.
Haven't even had to use the voice. Matter of fact, you go in there. Skills. It's the Bendu sprint instead of the voice. I'll leave the voice. Yeah, we'll do that one. Nice. You need that power pack, so I need to find another one.
They're here. They're coming.
Oh, damn, I fucked that up.
Found them.
They're here.
Yeah, I prefer that more than the voice, to be honest. But it's gonna come down to user preference. Yeah, that one's definitely my favorite. It feels more assassin-like, so now I feel like I'm switching back and forth. Sugar wire, movement. You can use the sugar wire too to take down enemies. These are some interesting locations people have chosen to build their bases.
Who's that?
I see someone. Ah, someone here. I see someone.
You said I see someone, and that, my friend, is what they call death. So we want to go here to Callus Monument now.
Reveal yourself.
Pretty sure we've been here already. So we have found all the collectibles, completed the sites. Area needs surveying. Is it gonna allow me to still survey? I thought it said it surveyed already. Oh, we still gotta go here. Okay, we got one more. The question is, we've got 4 more of those entrances. Got a ton of campsites. I haven't looked to see how much you get per campsite. I need to look that up again. Let's see how many points we're gonna get for these campsites for discovering this one. I think it was only like 10 XP, and I say like only 10 XP, but may your blade chip and shatter. Love it. Love it. So we're missing... Oh, there we go. That is at least 2 of them. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about this. So... let me close this. Figure this. Hold on 1 second. I was like, okay, that's how I can figure it out. I totally forgot. If you guys are looking for an interactive map for Haga Basin, go take a look at Fextra Life's wiki. I've been following Fextra for I don't know how long, and they have one, so you can take a look over there for the ones that you need to see. And I just found out where I'm missing one. So I've got these down here. I've got this one. I've got this one here and here. Looks like I might be missing another one over here. Here and here I got. Here. There's a third one here. Got this one. Got this one. Missing this one, missing this one, and then there's one over here. Okay, so those will essentially complete the Haga Basin for me and get that place 100% complete. Again, completely up to you whether or not that's something that you do. It will be something that I do. So I'm gonna stick around here and do this a little bit more for a little bit longer and try to complete some of these. It says I'm missing one down here. We'll see. I don't know that I am, but we'll see. So, I mean, campsites are galore. And I didn't even look. I did it again. I didn't even look to see how much XP I got for that. So that's where we're trying to go right now. Okay, so we're going right over there. So past this point, because we've already done that. So this is the way. So let's go 5. We get our bike back out. Get on your bike. Let's do this. I cannot wait to get an ornithopter and a buggy. I'm looking forward to the crafting of vehicles in this game, to be honest with you. The sand bike already is pretty damn fun. He must have killed them. I wish I could have gave him a ride. Alright guys, you know what I think I'm going to do? Instead of keeping you through this, I'm going to come wrap up Haga Basin. We'll call that day 1, and I will get it. We'll pick up right back here with the Vermilion Gap or the crossing and get into the other basin den over there. I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you did stop in, until next time guys, peace.